Let's see. Hope everything's working right. Looks like it. Alright. Welcome everyone back to Mystery Mondays. And we are getting back to Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. Last time we had just finished Chapter 4. And learned of the existence of Fukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before you were faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. 100-mile dash. Pain of a junk food junkie. Daily life. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. So let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. You creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid the squirrel with it.
Huh?
Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. I'm gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. What? But she can't open her mouth, she can't eat, or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. And now, it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
Going to begin our search. Stop running your mouth and start moving your leg. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Alright. And of course, since the exploration started, do up at the dorms. But seriously, since the exploration started, let's see. Actually, there we go. Okay. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? It's time for our monocoin hunt. Alright. All kinds of colorful vegetables piled up. Are you supposed to get me excited? What am I, some kind of hippy-dippy all-organic celebrity type? It's so big, it kinda makes me wanna go for a swim. Although I guess we have a pool for that. Alright. If one of these washing machines broke down, I wonder who'd fix it. It had to be on Akuma, I guess. So messy. Maybe I should try to tidy up a bit. No? This one? Yeah, that was the one. Door won't budge, it must be locked. Okay. Interesting still about this giant hunk of metal. Will we ever get it open? So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up till now. For some reason it feels unpleasant. Okay, the metal slabs. It would be normal custom, but there's something huge metal plate mounted over it now. The floor has been sealed up with sheets of metal too. Feels thick a bit. the monitors Monokuma appears on, it seems pretty useless when he's not on it. Actually, no, it's totally useless no matter what. Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Coco, what's wrong? She's trying to say something? Just a little more, I might get it. Sorry, but I don't know what it is what you're trying to tell me. You look so sad. I guess she gave up. This one feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Well, what the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, sour, pungent, and possibly rank.
I see.
Smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying it's the smell of death, the flesh and fat and blood? There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right, I experienced the smell more than once before. The smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey!
What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me! If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No, it's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now
Yep.
then.
Let me give you an itty-bitty, easy, squeezy little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing! I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? They're those stupid hints you get from NPCs and those mean old RPGs. That's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day. So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He left just the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? And I put the surveillance camera? Yep. Here's to see. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. There's blood all over the place. I'll shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. Here's all the bloodstains are dry. Their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. So, really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? Seems like he's enjoying himself. No way can I keep up with someone like that. Okay. Close down our search. Alright. No, that's the bio lab. Here it is. That target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. It's a straw poster for sword practice. They use it for training here too? What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Mikuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not gonna say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze stared up to the surveillance camera.
Hey,
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me what it was important. That's what I couldn't find out. How did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
so then...
We're finished here. Very clear that our conversation come to an end. Just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. Alright, cherry trees. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom. It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. Isn't it kind of out of place?
Hey. Indeed.
That's the same thing. Yeah. Okay. Next up. Alright, almost done. Whoa! What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. How was I supposed to get this big? This thing real?
Watch out!
What? That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try touching your room for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is like, blur, I'm dead. In other words, it's monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student hopes to had improved natural improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Actually...
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. You can eat paper, plastic, and people, so it's totally good for the environment.
Well...
Such an eco-friendly creation is fun. Fuel for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. Those nozzles poking out. Are those the sprinklers? Which one of the motors? Oh. Wrong thing. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that? Seems safe. It's chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake? Really is right? Like, I can say that for sure? It's a chicken. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's a chicken. It doesn't have, like, a second form, right? It's a chicken. It's not gonna, like, lay a palm, is it? Step away from the chicken coop. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. And they're seriously cute, right? There's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5. You know the number that comes after 4 before 6? At least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It's the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power. Rushing number on par with hand squeeze all natural lemonade. Never lets me get a word in edgewise. Sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. It's so totally disorganized. From lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall. Is that a pickaxe? Bags of fertilizer piled up. There's so many different kinds to choose from. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? So many flower pots. Big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. Huh? There's something carved in the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient?
Yo,
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and ceiling.
you know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. Helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why? Is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. When they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
to put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well,
I'm serious! Everything there is to see. Ah, that. There's like a control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah! It controls the sprinklers in the garden. Sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't get air changer without permission. Of course, the setting panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. That means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning. Yep, you got it. Super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. You're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. You have some kind of water fetish. I'm gonna tell everyone. All right. Enter the final area, the bio lab. Rattle. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. Sign in the hall says bio lab. Bio lab that we're forbidden from seeing into. It kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. I guess I see what there is to get to here now. Once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. One after another, everyone made it their way to the dining hall. For too long. It appears everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. It's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss, we gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field the basketball team.
hey.
It's like reverse positive thinking.
Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best.
Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone's discovered.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to kind of be Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
When I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? Why do you ask?
So then,
Did you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. How about floors on the 5th floor? Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right?
Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school.
All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. But that's the hardest part.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll make it out of it. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes.
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor we couldn't access. Biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
This were like a cliche horror game. It'd be some kind of creature, the final boss, or tyrant, or...
but
We're not in a horror game, though.
Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about
Naturally.
it. Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I really don't like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
Know how I said it's right, too. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no, strange and massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It's more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? Smell of it. Itself was horrific. Far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body smelled concentrated. God, I'm glad I didn't see it. Nothing gonna bark just hearing you describe it. I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words...
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop! Seriously, I'm gonna throw up!
It can't be.
Perhaps that was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room, that was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
In other words...
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey!
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not awful, just awful. Super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. Terrible, tragic, hopeless, but still. How is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up?
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
You're serious?
Totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the ones that live in the pipes, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch colds.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. We've been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. If it make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. But what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it.
You know?
There were a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5 chickens. I love chicken. Let's raise some pig and fat, then we can make fried chicken. Or barbecue, decision. Oh, or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? Pretty sure that'd kill you.
You know?
You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe.
What?
Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words Crazy Diamond had been carved onto the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond, Yeah, it does kind of sound familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Oh, that's right, I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. Why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be...
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it in with him when he first came here and Mondo confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. What stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
Yo!
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help. How are you gonna call for help with the lawnmower? I don't know, maybe I can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles. We can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Maybe it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey!
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. Ah, I forgot about that. Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on! Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, Master. And don't worry, I'll take care of the odor problem. Seriously? You're just gonna take it? Shut up! Don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what do you want to tell us? Well, it was a classroom on the 5th floor, and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Whoa, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
Survival necklace type. But what was it doing in your classroom? How would
Well,
I know?
Very
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not gonna do anything, I just picked it up. I don't want to leave a knife lying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her, I'm nothing like her! Listen up, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
Can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what you might do.
what's your
I
problem?
don't want it anyway, it's too dangerous. So what should we do?
So then,
To do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
okay.
Then that's that. But hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? Feels like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. You're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. We're so best friends. Sorry. I'm sorry, Things. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? The master just praised me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. It feels strange. It's strange. Really strange. Oh no. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Well, okay, that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command, but before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way!
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well,
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Host Peak Academy. Ina's the ultimate swimmer pro, Kira's the ultimate clairvoyant, then Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Not to mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? No matter what she likes or doesn't like, this is a matter of trust. You trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion, so Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So,
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking, because this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
this is
You're
very
serious right now,
suspicious.
can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However,
It doesn't matter. Either way, the truth might be clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us, then I can no longer stand by and do nothing. What are you gonna do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. She doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on, a threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool! Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
so,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever. Where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
School where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey,
You really sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us, and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words. She left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
Heck?
What's her deal?
But
I don't think you went too far taking a room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Maybe she gets off on the attention. Can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating. It grates on me.
Hey.
You telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko to do now? Plus the situation. It's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. What the hell? Where are you going all of a sudden?
because I mean,
Cause look! It's you! How long have you been standing there? Very, very angry! Angry at what? At the thief! Yes, that's right. Siri said to tell you there's a thief in your midst.
Huh?
What? My precious! They stole it! The
Your
precious?
teacher had such faith in you. This is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring spree and die pitiless on the street!
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
so,
That's something about precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Those other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma. Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? That's true, what was it? And why would she do that?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow, and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. Or just you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms. Don't go wandering around.
well,
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife I got from Toko. This safe place will be my desk drawer. Anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Is there something I can do? Something I can... Alright, so I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. More important, did I hear the doorbell? Epitome of a trash can. Its perfect trash can is undeniable. And what was the other thing in Makoto's room? The notepad. I haven't touched this notepad since Sayaka used it. Kyoko?
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Acknowledge me. Kyoko disappeared in the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go.
hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
But let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? Does that have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So it was right. What did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I can tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck in the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken.
correct.
What? It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Or she said in her note, I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right. So that we could uncover whatever secrets lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the last trial was over yesterday. If I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Yukiro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there? I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words...
She may very well be in the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say the mastermind was probably... The headmaster was probably the mastermind?
Wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. It's a strong statement without proof. That's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
this key is one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlocked?
so...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous! Draw his attention, but we don't actually know what... No, there's just one mastermind, right? More than one person watching us.
Right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey.
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. That's why we're going to run the experiment one more time. If we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
Hey.
If it's true the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, it would have to be a period of time with the mastermind vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. And I think what might happen if we fail...
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much, after all. There are no restrictions, so are free to explore how to speak the anime at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. If the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis.
Correct.
What? In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words...
We gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But...
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong? That moment I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel. It wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens?
However...
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
Hey.
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it, just because you asked me to. But I get it back at some point. You can be sure of that.
Indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey.
One more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
Indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well...
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
So then...
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best
Goodbye.
shot. I'm going ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different than any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. But wasn't like every other time. With a sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I walked away. No, everything's gonna be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. I made myself help shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out of here, I got a bone to pick with you. And a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out.
Hey!
Hey, by the way, huh? What were you and Kyoko up to? Go into the bathhouse? Just the two of you? In the middle of the night? Definitely a hot, steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet. So wet and warm. I bet you guys... Removed to conform with local international censorship laws. Basically, he's saying that fuck. All over her, didn't you? That kind of talk, huh? Sure, I get it. But whatever, unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life with observation, far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there's, like, no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse? Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Ha! Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went all the trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want? Oh, well, something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella?
Actually...
But in American, there is no male or female. Actually, there is. Seriously?
My
Where am
entire
I?
existence! This is...
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what do you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What do you think?
Listen, I'm sure that's a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megatons freaking kidding me! You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or Earth-sign breeding tips? This is crazy! Are all PvP boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying! Fine, I'll tell you. It's a key at... that's it. What was that second thing? It's a blank tube, but a secret. Fill it in yourself. Maybe you trudged all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. Maybe somebody for something real stupid. All of yours. Just open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Phew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? I went back to my room and lay down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, if people buy Danganronpa, who knows? The super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development? But it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well?
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
My body feels so heavy this morning. Must be because I woke up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, since the day had passed, maybe reset? Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang this aside for that says, bad girl. I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush. Stop making disgusting comments like that. Maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. Even worse disgusting comments, I promise. You can stuff all behind an house full of trash. It's like it's you and no one else, I don't mind. No use, she's disgusting to the bone. Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning. Oh, cool. It's worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. Best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss Kitty Kitty? What do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right, you're right. You wonder where Miss Kitty Kitty is, right? Do you know where she is?
Ooh.
Well, it's hard to say. Huh? You don't know either?
What?
Because he doesn't know. That's why he's here. To try and prod us for information.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't say when you ask someone what their favorite movie is, they name some indie full crap.
This is very suspicious.
I feel like I'm getting whiplash to just subjects like that. Thank goodness. It looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess her plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
And the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. She been right about that?
Hey! Hey!
So was I right? You're looking for Miss Kitty Kitty. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea. You would know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
We're serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as we've gone, we all glanced around at each other. So what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Well, how could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can you all know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must use that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. I wonder even Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could that be? We spent the rest of our breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone, towards we returned to our rooms. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like it's more than just me staying up late last night. Free time! Alright. Okay. First up, it's time for the Mono Mono machine. Alright, counter for the final mono coin. Alright, 141 mono coin. Mono Mono machine, give it a shot. Give it a shot. Okay. Percent, let's put it down to 20% chance. And there we have it. We have all the presents. Let's really get going. Mineral water, cola colas, today coffee, rosehip tea, sea salt, potato chips, Schematic hardtack, black croissant, salt cup of noodle, royal curry, ration, flotation donut, overflowing lunchbox, sunflower seeds, birdseed, kitten hair clip, everlasting bracelet, love status ring, gold diamond, Hope's Peak ring, blueberry perfume, scarab brooch, God of War charm, max gloves, glasses, G-stick, roller slippers, red scarf, leaf covering, tornado pants, bunny earmuffs, fresh bindings, Jimmy Decay t-shirt, Emperor song, hand bra, water lover, demon angel princess figure, Astral Boy doll, shears, layering shears, quality chinchilla cover, curly and camera, adorable reactions collection, tumbleweed, unending dandelion, rose in vitro, cherry blossom bouquet, rose whip, Santetsukin, Muramato, ray gun Zurian, golden gun, berserker armor, self-destructing cassette, silent receiver, pretty hungry caterpillar, old-timey radio, Mr. Fastball, antique doll, crystal skull, golden airplane, print Shotoku's globe, moon rock, Sure's tears, secrets of the omoplata, Liam Price Roams, the fun plane, Project Zombie, pagan dancer, tips and tricks, maid's handbag, Kokeshi dynamo, the second fun, someone's graduation album, bikes, Tiger tree sprig, Pumbus, Ooblat, water flute, Bojobo dolls, small light, voice-changing bow tie, ancient tour tickets, novelist fountain pens, Ifback, Cat Dog magazine, meteorite arrowhead, chin drill, green costume, red costume, and a man's fantasy. The 90 presents, the secret item, of course, there's still some stuff missing, tied to finishing the remaining chapters and the extra mode, which we will do. So, this is we're going to call our first break. So, get up, get a drink, something to eat, stretch, go to the bathroom, do what you need to do. I'll see you all in a few. Alright. Back. So. Byakuya. Kyoko is missing. Aoi. Toko. Oh wait. Hiro. Is missing Aoi, Toko. So that's 4. Byakuya. Byakuya's in the garden.
What?
Did you need something? Should I talk to Byakuya for a while? Sure.
That's fine.
It's my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Let's spend some time with Byakuya. We're a little closer today. Byakuya a present? Yes, definitely. What would you like to give him? Let's see. Print Shotoku's glow.
I see.
Now this is a rare moment. Coming from a noble family, I've never been exposed to such vulgarity. Interesting. I think I'll keep it. Think about Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. Listen, Makoto, I wanted to ask you something. What could Byakuya want to talk to me about? What's a bad feeling about this? Oh, I'm sure, what's up? You know, only a chosen few, perhaps 1% of us are able to succeed in life.
So in other words...
For the other 99%, their dreams never come true. Some never even have a dream in the first place. Spending every waking hour toiling, scrap together a meager living, just barely getting by. I just don't understand. Is there any meaning to a life like that? Why are you asking me? Because you're part of that 99%, of course. Why did you feel the need to ask? I knew it was going to insult me somehow. Until now, I've never been around anyone like that, so I'm interested. Tell me, how does it feel to live a life without hope, without potential or ambition or dreams? Come on! Ambition or dreams? I never felt that way about myself. I mean, sure, maybe I'll never be as rich as you or anything, but just go around saying that to everyone? Can you only be happy by being better than others? Complaints are as old and tired as the third-rate pop songs of any generation. And yet those are the words of the 99%. That is how you find comfort in your tiny, cold little world. Stop saying stuff like that. Sorry, I can't not speak the truth. No matter how much you push and struggle, people like you will never be in a position to change the world. You could all disappear tomorrow and nothing would change. Your existence is of no consequence. Whether that's true or not doesn't matter. Even if you live a totally normal, unimportant life, you can still find happiness in that. If I can live a life that I'm satisfied with, that's all that matters. If I spend all my time comparing my life to other people's, I'd never be happy. Sure, maybe you can do that. You were guaranteed success from the day you were born, so... Hold it. From the day I was born, you have no idea. You don't have a clue what you're talking about. What?
What?
Those who are chosen from birth have no concept of what that truly means. I have gone to battle and emerged victorious. That is why I am chosen. What are you talking about? You're spoiled, all of you, running away into a world of self-indulgence. Battle, competition, rivalry, you run away from it all. That is why the 99% won't pass as they do.
Such ignorance.
Good God, your absolute lack of understanding makes me want to weep. After showing a surprising amount of emotion, Byakuya quickly begged it. What the heck got into him? Nothing totally normal up until it said something about guaranteed success from the day he was born. I wonder why that set him off. Skill India's influence. I couldn't stop thinking about Byakuya while I went back to my room. First thing I did this morning, I feel like lead and I don't get any chills. I think I might be sick. Alright. Who we spending time with now? Whoops. 3. Normally, that'd be Kyoko. But Kyoko is missing. So then who takes her place in that roster? Hina! A person's ability is measured by the power they display at the point where pressure is applied.
Yeah!
That's a quote from his baseball player, Kenji Jojima.
Yeah, totally.
I think what it means is you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong it can really be. Spend some time with Hina.
You got it!
Okay, let's go to the pool. Swim time! Oh, but don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt. Gets wet, it's kinda embarrassing. Although I was embarrassed before, but now I kinda am. I wonder how come. I went swimming with Hina, who seemed kind of embarrassed. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Yes. Okay, Hina. Okay. Flotation donut. What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yay! Ultra stoked! Thinking of something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy who was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like you could be wearing shorts in winter and say stuff like that. But if you lose the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you do something like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? Are you have to get sick easily? Actually, yeah. Say it yourself, you need more training. Okay, I got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. Just strip down your waist and take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it,
Huh?
what do I call it again? Way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. Towel treatment. Something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? You're okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I just see you catch a cold or something. Our skin voices agrees. Hey, look at you go. Let me introduce a unique sickness prevention method. I went back to my room. Into the chills. Oh god, it's dizzy. Can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I feel like my body has reached its limit. As I dropped on my bed, I feel like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Not quite. I didn't pass out completely. It's more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. Which is... say... I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. So familiar. It's
I understand.
me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for Hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here. My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh? Kyoko? What the... What did you... What did you say?
Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days are bored and repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the inevitable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever product I caught either, it was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up to the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. Came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice. I didn't really understand. Then... all of a sudden I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I feel like my mind has been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own. It's just that I don't remember what really happened, but still. I feel like I'm resisting them desperately, feverishly. That things go black again. Next thing I remember, Kyoko was there, but what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How could I possibly find out either way? Store in. Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. It definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... what if they told me to keep safe? I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was behind the mask? Why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Another thing I'm going to figure out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. Makoto! Yep, that's Makoto, sure as the sky's blue! Hey, Hina. Really had me worried, you know? What happened to you last night? Worried?
I mean...
Yeah, right after I died, we all went to get you. I had me worried at your doorbell, you never answered. Thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want to, you know... So anyway, what are you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I know you guys even showed up. Why did you come get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain. Let's come here with everyone else, and they can tell you about it. So is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost their rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone. So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Right, I'll meet you there. Gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And it's the entire night? There he is.
Huh?
This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Jeez, to show up now. It's like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? Who's there besides Kyoko? Then I noticed you formed a circle around something. That something was... What the? I catch myself and cried out. In front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's really faced.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but... What is this? What are you guys doing? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fellow laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any information about Kyoko's disappearance. I found him here just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. Saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated this assembly process. Master stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing he does realize is he's quite a sophisticated machine. Leaps beyond any normal remote-controlled toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? Besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? Thought maybe he malfunctioned, but we didn't find any causes for taking it apart. So if he didn't break down, maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind. Something unexpected. Can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They're probably so scared of Master they ran away into terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that? Not from Mastermind. I'm sure that's a recording. Set to a timer and place if necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right? Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for a light conversation.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? It's...
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb! That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. Use the bomb as a motion sensor. Any sudden movement is sure to go off. Motion sensor? For serious? Oh, I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You are so not fine. You're all, Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. This century's just getting started. Don't call it the race already. Or just hurry up and put the bomb down. It's not gonna do anyone any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Case down. Everything's all good. Joe put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Is it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? What could have that have been? When I thought about it, I would think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Don't Did you hear what we just said? Huh? That's a no. What are you, some kind of brain dead farm animal? Sorry. Thanks for all of a sudden man Monokuma. What should we do now? We decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear.
Try to cover the mastermind's true identity. We're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
If the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance. Wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there,
What?
I'm scared we can stay here by yourself. We're going to live in the chicken coop with the other chickens. We could be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle. Fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else. We have a chance now.
Come on.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to run away or are you going to fight? You're right, I'll go with
It's
you.
all clear now.
Okay then, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourself. Are you anywhere, master? Me into the earth. Sakura can hear me, lend me your strength. I can do this. I'm a man. I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways. And when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. The master's the one to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way.
okay.
Sakura's gonna be watching over us, so we're definitely gonna find something to help us bring this to an end. Finally reached the climax. Let's hurry up and finish it before Mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of that Mastermind. Is everyone ready? It's locked, as expected. So what are you gonna do? It's obvious we're gonna tear this door off its hinges. Wait, but the rules say... Seeing that the Mastermind isn't watching us, those don't matter anymore.
But
Like Makoto said, the Mastermind did show up while we were in there.
So in other
We'll
words...
just have to finish our business before that can happen.
hey,
Okay, sure, but...
What?
I'm sorry, we can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean,
We're serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice, we're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it, let's rip this door down.
actually,
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? That thing in the tool shed. Oh yeah, the pickaxe!
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, we left the gym just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear.
Okay. Go get the pickaxe back here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable! By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Oh, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
How much time it took to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! That Toko ran off loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
hey,
We're serious though. Are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem to solve by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward always by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risks me solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can already talk. I'm totally flapstep. Baptized? Rose, where do you come from? Wait, genocide chill? Where do you come from?
For me, and so I appear.
Hello, it's the wondrous murderous fiend, here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you sleeping imbecile. The pickaxe. Sleeping imbecile. Oh, master, you use your sexy little barbs. Here comes the bloody nose. Seriously, did you really forget the pickaxe?
give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes,
Oh, the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we solved one mystery. That just means there's one more mystery left. One more mystery? Yep, now we just gotta grab the identity of Object X.
So,
Now what are you talking about? Do you already forget what we're talking about? You're like missing out on life.
gotta be
I'm
kidding.
not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What did you find? Corpse. Yeah, I said corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. Corpse in the garden?
What
Well
did you
then.
say?
Before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... I saw someone lying on the ground, with a mask covering their face, and there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the hell? Are they really dead? Yeah, for sure. But who is it?
Danganronpa.
So yeah, we only got 2 free times. Then. Just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask, and whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told you there's a corpse hanging out here! Really dead? Is this really a dead body? You begin looking around right away. However, so careful, just tell them what we might find. Find out who this actually is, but there's no way to tell with that mask covering their face like that. And the white coat they're wearing is impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. Thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing, all signs of life come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. The bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch and get some on it. That's just so calm on a time like this. Who is it? The face and body are all hidden. But I don't have a clue. Pretty sure it's a girl at least. Huh? How can you tell? Well, I think it's the outline of her chest, and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then could it be? Okay then! Let's tear the mask clean off!
Come on.
Wait, don't. I thought I was already too late. Toko's hand shot out toward the mask, and the next instant, there was a blinding light and deafening roar. The body blew up! It blew up, 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 it blew up! My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out, but then... Hurry up, put out the fire. And my consciousness of him to float... As my consciousness of him to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hand. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The body was on fire. I took it and tossed the water as hard as I could. Swoosh. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. Dead down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. What the hell, man? Exploded?
What did you
I
say?
had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. Now the body. Berto Chris, that's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. On the real, we eat steak again. But now that the body's dead, I really have no idea. I'm gonna find out who it was. Who isn't here right now?
What?
Huh? Since who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. One person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? The dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko. I mean, who else? There is one other person.
Another word.
The mastermind. What? It's the mastermind? Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charboiled. Get serious! I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. Mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if Master is dead, right?
But
Look, that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what all three of you said? So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. While the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible even like they're somewhere in the school right now.
What the heck?
You said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? But the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak. What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She just said there was 16th student here in the school. I think you better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was
Mukuro
Ikusaba,
the
16th
16th
student,
lying hidden
somewhere in this school,
the one they call
called the ultimate despair.
Watch out
For her. It sounds like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. That would match Starry's characteristics. The phrase, the ultimate despair. Sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot. How she went up her to a crisp?
What the heck?
Well, this makes any sense. So just suddenly show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at the body. Get some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait.
What?
What? Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko? Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. Huh? What just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
Declared for the whole world to hear. Yeah, you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind just breathing in the carbon dioxide you inhale. That's enough for me to live. This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Focus on the body. I should take a close look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, ago. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan to touch the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. Something on the ground there. So there's the body. It's a key? Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? What do you feel? So this. A key? It was just any key. Shaped like Monokuma. It's probably the only key of its kind on Earth. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. It isn't anything like that. Key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've seen this key before. Who could it possibly go to? So even you don't know then? Kodo, I'm going to give you a very important task.
I see.
I'm going to give you access to certain areas we thought were lost. You mean
So in
the
other
biolab,
words-
the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor? It's in your hands. So you're an errand boy now? Alright. Start with biolab. Not before, give it a shot. You know, he isn't close to fitting. Just let's go to this room. These blockades are upstairs at least on the second floor. Just give it a shot. Keyhole. No good, it won't go in. I guess this isn't where the key goes to. Alright. It was locked before. Give it a shot. Keyhole, key won't go in. Guess it means the key doesn't go to this door. Which means it's for the data center. The data center was definitely locked before. Let's give it a shot. Keyhole. It fits. This is the key to the data center. So unlock the data center. So that running around paid off. Let's tell everyone else. Head back to the guard. So you're back. How'd it go? Found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. We can do the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. Why do the now deceased have the key on them? We just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks the door's still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not going to be another huge kaboom like before, right? You ask that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? Means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. My hand on the door. Close my eyes and tried to clear my mind. That prayer slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. The room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now are strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here the fear was lurking beneath the surface. It was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hannon pointed. Look at those monitors. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Display different sections of the school. Dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school is covered. This is...
what?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. It's displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? This room is the Mastermind's private room without a doubt. Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. The Mastermind was here. Watching us. I think this settles it. Huh? Body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind. The Mastermind's dead? Like, really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill himself. Mastermind is dead? Is that really true? Does that mean it's all over? I mean, that body. Yeah, looks like they didn't die a natural death. So what was it? But if the Master is really dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
How about that?
Gotta hurry and find the exit. Come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Huh? But what about the exit? Mastermind truly is dead. We can leave whenever we decide to. Right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life-or-death game in the first place. I'm not bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So you think
Naturally.
so? You think so too, huh? Naturally. See, the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But
Why is it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind. Yeah, you understand, you useless insect? Prevent talking to Master ever again. Purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answer to those questions. Well, the Mastermind must have spent knows how much time here. Okay, then let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. Appears all lined up. High-performance PCs. Nothing like the H laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on. They seem to be locked. We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? Mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. An Alter Ego. They very well be right about that.
What?
No point in thinking about it now. You're right. There's something showing up on this one. Oh, hey look, next to our TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
how about that?
TV antenna? It is! Just what the one my grandpa uses. It's only one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Did you say they would take TV?
No.
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Watch TV, let's do it. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
know?
Oh, you're all sorry for that info with the outside wall, huh? Alright, let me work my magic. It'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what was he talking about? This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No luck. The door's locked, huh? What if you use that key that opened this room? Let's give it a try just in case. Nope, no good. Won't fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Nope, Brad, everything's fine. Mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. Got the door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right, the Mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. Take a look at this number of monitors here. The Mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this. Huh? Accept Master Go. Take a feast for the eyes. How much is of a monthly membership?
You know? Huh?
Oh! Ho ho ho! What's wrong? Good news for all you Saturday morning kitty. It's out there. I got the TV working. Really? What we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
And do it. You're an idiot, Mastermind. You guys need to cut free from your aggressive world. Hey, you're watching TV the whole time. You really thought they could get away with it? Huh? This is... It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't
What the
it?
heck?
Hey, that's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird in every way possible, and not just weird, super
What?
weird. What? This TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed?
Well,
Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let's give it a try. Channel 1 by 1. Your channel is just us. It's a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually.
Not sure, but... Huh? Huh? What?
Huh?
What? Been a while, you friggin' bastard! But Monokuma! How? You're supposed to be dead! Me dead? Don't be friggin' stupid!
What?
Hey, you're acting kinda strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. Are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. Your face right now is sublime. See, the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretend to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. Hey, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now. And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut up. Your past so full of hope and begin to stare at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game. Here, as we have to keep going. No, we're supposed to get out of here. Out of here? Are you so obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Serious, this place is the worst. The worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Yeah, I'm so sorry laughing. I guess let's just get to the point now.
Hey,
Point? You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind. The antenna is always showing us the surveillance feed. Look how attentive they are now. I'm just gonna let you on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely without a doubt displaying the signal coming in on the antenna. What does that mean? It's a signal, but it's just us standing here. So
unbelievable.
stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Chills, kills.
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What? This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. You know, I understood the words. I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? Can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow? This camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible!
That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found in High-Tech Airways is easy mode.
Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
Creaking noise. The sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my man began to creak and groan.
The meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits of the school's mysteries. Even me luring you here right now. Why would you do that without reason? Those are my captive audience. Show them true despair like they've never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this one's on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they would have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually,
What if they already did?
yes indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at the TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think it's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be.
To take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources.
Yep. So how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember?
What?
Of course.
Yeah, there's a little bit of stuff. Boom.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial? Do you mean?
It's the Monokuma file.
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone else, give it all you got, okay?
Heart-pounding
Things get pretty
excitement.
crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a
I
ride.
can't wait. I can't wait.
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. For I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment, and how is he still
I'm
alive?
sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did you say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. That's where we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Kusama was the one who died. It was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. She was still alive and active. Mastermind Mukuro Ikusaba isn't dead. So naturally that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible, because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't know how she really is. I have it end like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. Believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. We just believe it's your responsibility to cover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, it means the killer must be someone participating in our school life. Saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. You just said,
Stop
I
talking.
don't have the time to explain now. There's a variable amount of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. Value your life, you put everything you have into this. That's how this game works after all. Well, I better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Through the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. He stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. It also struck the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice, I have to investigate. Cover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened or we're all dead. I need to go back in the crime, back to the garden. Alright man, truth bullet section on your hand, love. Sorry, I need to check in. That may be important from one to the other. I need to do what I always do. Alright. Oh. It's time for our next break. So go ahead, do what you need to do. See you all in a few. Alright. Time for this part of the chapter. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this... must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. Monokuma files with the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. That means this knife is what caused the fatal injury? The way this knife looks really familiar. Wait, is this... That's it! It's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There's just too many strange coincidences. Who the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. That same mask attack could be found here. That person got stabbed because... the attack I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife, and maybe then I... If this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko was the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Find more thoroughly. Maybe they don't find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Huh? Look at this body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. Taking away the normal activity. Something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? Got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like the picture of a dog or something. Never seen anything like it before. I thought the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, Southhawk's body is wet. That's because I got set on fire and I threw water on it. So I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. There's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? This ring got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. Probably didn't get wet at all. The body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. So that's why the bottom half isn't wet. About that, right? It looks like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I've seen something like it before. But where? Wait, was it there? Let's just check that later. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right. Wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the body was still wet. Yakuya said not to touch to avoid getting all bloody. How much blood was on the body? I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Oh, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having talked about like that helped me remember it a lot better, too. So thank you, too. Who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to say it anymore. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and? Well, let's just think about when we first found the body. What it was found, huh? This morning helped me remember when that was. So we'll be up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed to the dining hall briefly. There I met with Tina, that was right around 7:30, and headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. That was around then... What time is it? Well, when we thought the gym was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably not on the dot now. That's right, it had to have been around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Oh, now that I mention, I think you're right. Sure, the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. Pretty small job. Makoto, I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words...
Hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct, that's where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, it's sleep, so it's asleep all night. Why are you asking about that now? What's the nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Obviously, this murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hero's been spending most of his time in the garden last few days, so I figured he'd be here. I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body.
In other words,
The murder could have only taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were at the gym together the entire night last night. Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. We all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone and went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. If we don't have alibis, are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
It really is Kyoko, and I'm the only one that have an alibi. Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well, but you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so it's hardly an alibi. I know. Now, you seem to be quite at a disadvantage here. Without an alibi, that's really bad, isn't it? Read everything here there is to see. For sprinklers, if I turn on 7:30 every morning, it says time positively couldn't be changed. Hold on. It's 7:30 each morning, right? If I was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Between me and the murder must have taken place. The chicken coop. I count 4 chickens. Huh? 4?
Yo!
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, you're hearing chickens that were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right? What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Huh? Ah! That's so weird. I wonder when they disappeared. I was down here just before night last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. What we can do, going from 5 to 4 is going to have an impact on the structure of the world. Like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to Kate? Sure, I should take a look at the tool shed. The room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a very stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in there before? Should probably look into that. It could be related to Kate. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the inner side, it's totally clean and completely dry. Once the tarp is wet and dirty, something about that bothers me. Here, that concerns me. Diamond. On the coat. I had to worry about it. Report. Using the fertilizer. That has nothing to do with the case. I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Found 4. Somewhere I need to go for my suspicion. Not more about me. Kyoko. What's really Kyoko? If that's true. Is that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? More about it. Maybe you can answer that question. She's never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Into her room, I'll be able to find out more. Into her room.
It's all clear now.
Simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. That seal let me borrow her room key. And Byakuya? Do come up with an alibi. I'd be happy to hear it later in the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. But I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agent to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see. Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Just later, huh? Okay, then maybe I should go around somewhere else. We should check out that one area. Whoops, wrong way.
Lunchroom is late, it's found on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? It's...
Huh?
What? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb! And that bomb went missing. No doubt about that. Fragments I found in the garden. What else to do? All that stuff now is Kyoko's room. Garden and ask Byakuya. Yo, soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You want to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go.
Wait for me!
Byakuya walked those spectacle glass that I heard after him on the way to the door. Well then, here you go. You stick in the keyhole and then... And it's open. Click it, thanks. This is Kyoko's room. Something on a table. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? First to the surf. I think it's probably a key. The lockers at the really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know if you've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
Certainly
If it is
possible.
a key, I think I meant to know what it unlocks. Really? What? I'm mistaken. Something in the dojo that we might go to. The dojo?
Such ignorance.
Let's look around a bit more. Here's your bed. I don't see any interest here. As far as the gift is concerned. It's the bathroom. Just turn our clothes hanging out to dry. Better not look inside.
What?
So what is it you're looking for? It's probably I found some kind of clue here. Might help us understand Kyoko. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here. Sorry. I'm poking around no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. Oh, I know.
It's true.
Here's the memo of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Somewhere. Found it. In the envelope. Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. It certainly happened, so open it. Okay. Besides, here's a piece of paper. Under the sheet.
What?
Is all what's in there? Yeah, it looks like it. What could it possibly be? The bed sheet? Maybe expect to find anything, but as soon as I lifted up the sheet... What's this? A piece of paper. Class number 78 student registry, Bukuro Ikusaba.
I see.
Here's me Bukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. I think Kyoko stole. When she snuck to the headmaster's room along with the key. Man! Would be the blank Monokuma was talking about. Good. The dopamine was unappealing. That's the book she left behind. Time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Oh, okay. Down the profile sheet. Name, Meguro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Though small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won the survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, she and her family on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. A Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets.
An intense international investigation turned up no information and she was now found. And 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced, she revealed she had joined a mercenary group known as Finra for those 3 years. She hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. Never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Mukuro's profile has been added to the truthful section of your handbook. Mercenary group. That doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in. It's like a completely different dimension. It's like when non-fiction of other sci-fi. There's no way the two even compare. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then... You know, heroes named Finra in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Finra Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. Few have their uses, and they always get the job done. It's worth remembering. This is all part of a world that's totally removed from the one I live in. Same intrigue. Every rumor I've heard says Finra has already...
Found it!
Well, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit clearer, and a bit clearer is becoming our hero! It's you.
What?
You got there, pretty little hand there. Uh-oh, you found a profile! So what if we did?
Hey!
Don't freak out on me, I'm not gonna hold it against you and everything. If you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. Well, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted it to the headmaster's room. Drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Here's our omnivorous, you know. Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A perfect school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Even I, as school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely, I can't have you complain about how unfair it all is now, can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? About the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I clarified that.
Hey,
Back here, the main hallway back when there were 15 people, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. Are you saying
in other words...
there weren't actually 15 of you?
Yes, indeed.
The number of students taking part in this game was actually 16! Then...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba, is part of the school life. The regulations is...
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because, like I told you, the killing game is desperately popular. You'll believe the ratings. We've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I won't wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know.
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense?
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge tickets, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? Sneaky mosquito kitty, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you. Seriously? Does the stupid glove day in, day out all the time? Told you, but she wears to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. Okay, now that's all you get. Kuma's account. So this goes to cover up a bunch of scars? The back of her hand. Tattoos. Wait, but no. But they were scars, right? That's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars? Fake nails in the corpse. What do you think about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. This trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you, make you so dull. But remember how Monokuma just told us? 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro is a student here. Mukuro is the one creating the rules of the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? We want to make things clear so that there wouldn't be any complaints later. The fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to the case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of the 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case.
Certainly
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? I mean, why we have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she killed someone, that would make her a part of the killing game. Is the killer? Did she kill Kyoko? Everyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? It's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
Based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. What makes you say that? That Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. Showing Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why the mastermind go out of the way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good
So
point.
in other words...
Information like that would raise questions about who would be told to say the least.
Mukuro isn't the culprit, so that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. Impossible, but that's really true. Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in the investigation. He and the dojo really are connected.
Go.
Well, are you coming? There are wooden lockers here. They use wood block keys, just like those at super traditional public bathhouses. And Kyoko's room really does go in one of those lockers.
I see.
But you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
The one that doesn't have a key in front of it at the moment. You know what this means, right? You should probably use the key we found in the locker, right? Right. Let's just try it. Okay. Try the wood block key and insert it into the locker's metal lock hand. Where you really sets the key and it opens. It looks like 10 arrows in total. Made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin. But blood. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a flow, they're nothing but strong stick. Strong stick. Titanium arrows. Something else inside the locker. It's a one-up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a blood stain? If it is, that means it must surely be related to Kate. This duct tape is related to Kate somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? I'll press off that alpha for now. Something wrong? Very odd, don't you think? We're finding items that were clearly related to Kate. How did the key locker wind up in the victim's room? Or perhaps... Yeah? Forget it. Well, we need to continue to onto the next location. Oh, what next location? Something we need to look into. Do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro is a part of? How are we supposed to find out about that? It's obvious. We're in the school. We should go to do research on something. Are you talking about the archive? That's right. The archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
You know, so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. I believe there's a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. The back of his hand went straight to the shelf in the back. Oh, here we go. That's the file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? You get all the way to high school without learning a single word of French. Sure, most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever word for you. But I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. That's kind of extreme. Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equipping to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir with the Wolf of Ragnarok, their presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They've been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. Some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that key members of the group were all neutralized. They were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group and it simply imploded.
What?
What is it? It also sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unimaginable, unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. I think definitely is the word I would use. Anything jump out at you? Maybe your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. As to mention it, of course there's something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Which we'd like to know something related to that. Remember the team, each soldier towards the squad get effects representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? Fenrir? Does that mean... Profile has been updated in the toolbox section in your handbook.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us. Organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later!
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try and uncover the truth during the class
That's
trial.
right.
It seemed that way. Let's go. Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. What the heck have you two been? You just appeared without a word. We're investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's been kind enough for you guys to go off together, just the two of you? What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you trying to make up some creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He show up at any time. I really tensed up and prepared myself, but... We stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. The 5 months became 10.
Why?
What's going on? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again. What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or... Or what? Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? No, backwards. You're the ones making me wait.
In other words,
Waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? Agree, it's a violation. I'll arrange punishment right now. It's me you're waiting for. I'm here. I heard that voice. We all spun around to look. I'm here and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! Kyoko, you're still alive! No, that's a ghost! Stop talking. You're on a fight. Do it in the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right? But it's okay to start. But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially. But I bet you'll sorry later. You'll make sure you're sorry later. Come for your butts on the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of ya. The Monokuma's gone. We all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko? So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps wasn't necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? That's right, now we gotta deal with a ghost! Told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. We need to discuss what we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped in the elevator. Master, wait for me! Oh, who knows what happened with us if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial's all over. One after another, everyone's piled in the elevator, but I have to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you, where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So, I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed this announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I think it's time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? That's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you're on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
just a second.
What are you two doing? Hurry up! Before we get in trouble with Monokuma!
Makoto.
We can go over the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
Seem...
I don't think we're a crucial moment so far for me. Her? Strange way to put it. Everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, that's all. Sir, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, I stepped in the elevator. The door slid shut. This time the clinking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, doors opened without warning. Dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was a blinding light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. Let's report each other's deaths past.
Chills!
Let's get on with the show!
And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. a deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Alright, first, let's set skills. Let's lost in thought, cool and composed. Algorithm, neural liberation, his voice vocabulary, increase the influence gauge by 5. Let's go with truth bullets, Monokuma file 5. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. It had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Fluid body analysis. Explosion has burnt the other half of the body beyond recognition. The other half of the body remained on fire and had to be extinguished, but because of this, the upper was soaking wet, while the bottom half remained dry. Fake nails. Wearing notably long fake nails. Tattoo on the right hand. Tattoo of a dog on the back of the right hand. It's near the dead body. There are bits of charred debris near the body. It should be noted that the bomb which had been removed from Monokuma in the gym had disappeared. Sprinklers. Screws Friday come on every morning at 7:30, and this time it's possible to change. As such, it can be assumed that if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, it would have gotten away. When the body was found, 7 a.m. Makoto wakes in the morning at 7:30 a.m. Makoto and Aoi arrive in the dining hall, 7:39 a.m. Makoto meets the others at the gym, and together they head to the headmaster's room, 9 a.m. Makoto goes to find the pickaxe in the garden where she discovers the body. At the crime scene, the knife found near the body was the same knife that was used to stab it before the explosion. It is also the same knife that Toko had given to Makoto for safekeeping, and the knife the masked assailant was holding and attacked Makoto. Tarp. The tarp was hidden amongst the other items in the tool shed. One side was wet and filthy with mud and grime, the other side was completely clean and dry. Chicken coop chickens. The number of chickens in the chicken coop had decreased from 5 to 4. Zero claims that there were 5 chickens just before nighttime last night, and yet Hyaku said there was no corpse in the garden just after nighttime last night. It was assumed the murder must have taken place sometime after that, so that he got to hear Toko and Aoi were in the gym the entire night, and none of them were alone at any point. Body before the explosion. The corpse had a mask covering its head, and a white jacket covering the body. The knife had been thrust in the abdomen, and there were blood stains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body. Mikuro Ikusaba's profile. Mikuro Ikusaba, female, known as the Ultimate Soldier. She became obsessed with the military from a young age. She disappeared while on vacation in Europe and reappeared in Japan 3 years later. Every tattoo of member gets a tattoo somewhere on his body to represent their membership in the group. Monokuma's account. Apparently, the killing game began with 16 participants, all students. Mikuro Ikusaba was the 16th student. Monokuma also reveals that the reason Kyoko wears gloves is to hide something she doesn't want anyone to see. Woodblock key. This woodblock decoration was found in Kyoko's room. The key is actually the key to one of the lockers in the dojo. Titanium arrows. 7 titanium arrows found in the dojo locker. There appear to be 10 in total. Bloody duct tape. Along with the arrows, there was also one ball of duct tape in the locker. The duct tape had traces of blood on it. It's assumed that this is a related case, but nobody can imagine how. Kyoko's account. Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room in the school, to sneak to the second floor of the dorms. This area seems to have no monitors or security cameras. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
Trait to Kyoko improves her body. Belong to her.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh! You know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
No way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to... With nails tattooed in the right hand.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Pretty sure this is
Okay,
the right one.
then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Just one check.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
Okay, so
Prove
yeah,
she's not a ghost.
none of this will help then.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
Alright.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Oh?
Shoot! That Kyoko
Okay, yeah, no,
there is
no,
just
fake
a
nails.
ghost.
Never mind.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body
They got burnt up.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No, that's
Can't
wrong.
wear gloves with fake nails. Especially not ones that long.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
We have to identify the victim. Starts from there.
Kyoko really is still alive.
I think it's
Then
this one.
who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Oh, if we can't identify the body...
There we go. That's the one.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death? This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
It should become clear.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
So represents Fenrir is
A wolf.
Now I understand. The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf face. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. And that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a true last trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us, just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope! There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects. I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
The suspect.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
Now are me and Kyoko. Can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
9 o'clock.
The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it?
Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
10 p.m. and 9 a.m., and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. till 7:30 a.m. Okay then, looks like the game has begun. Who had an alibi for that period? Because murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. Make your argument. Take nail, touch him with the right hand.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
No.
Shoot!
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time. We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
No? Oh, no, it must be the first one.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
I rarely get this far and rewatch
It
it.
took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
No?
Shoot!
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
There we go. Sprinklers is the first one.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on! I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
Body wet. He was hit to with certain evidence, and that should do it. Moment of truth.
I admit nothing. No! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? How can you...
This should prove it.
Damn, that was a tough one.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a cruel maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because... while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
The only one without an alibi. To me, the Mukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone?
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient. The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
It would have been the tarp.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, that tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait, something's not right.
And what might that be?
Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do it something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I can refute what Kyoko said. Body was 40 explosion.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
By covering the body with the killer prevents...
So the reason the tarp was because the sprinkler got that side,
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless.
it's because that side was protected. But since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
No, it's wrong.
Break!
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Huh? The blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Just mean.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Now, it's back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Disguised dead body's been added to truth bullet section of your hand.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
One we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what you might do.
I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Alright. I just checked the time. I didn't realize we were going for so long. You know what? No, let's just finish this trial.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Now, I should be able to make it clear. Prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
No, there's no way. The dead body. When the body was found.
Huh.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
Okay, exploded body analysis. Fragments near the dead body. When the body was found. Or the explosion. I think
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once? That automatic?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
No, it's wrong.
there we go.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
There's no way that's possible.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Then the knife
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic-level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Watch out for the explosion.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Killed her.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's
Fatal injury has yet to be determined.
No, that's wrong. Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
The real murder weapon.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed him. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
Because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, 'cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Bloody duct tape.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? If you even listening.
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course, don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence? That Kyoko went to the dojo.
Shoot!
I have the percentage?
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just... there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? Then does that mean she... She knew I was being attacked. And she came to my rescue. Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko... She killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Yaku should know better than anyone? What does that mean?
Those words you just spoke.
Okay. Found Yaku's count. That's the woodblock key.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
No, the kid didn't? But why him?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya!
Master would never hide something from—
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Now, just remember,
Exactly what I
which
said.
one do I have to hit?
I'm not the killer.
That one? No.
Those words you just...
Exactly what I'm not, but you should understand.
Byakuya!
Master would never—
There's proof that you... Is that what
You stated that you said I hid the evidence of my crime and then left the locker key in my own room.
correct, but could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly what—
I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya!
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, it's wrong. If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. Try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Feels that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Is there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. This is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the Mastermind has laid for us. The Mastermind's trap. Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... Mastermind's trap? The victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. Who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? Mastermind's trap. And all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risks me solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? So right here now, let's spill Kyoko's lie. Okay. This causes a split. Running away does nothing. You have to either pursue the lie or let it go. One leads to the bad ending, which I will not select. Period. So, we let it go. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here, something that had to do with the Mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead, and then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the Mastermind set for us. So that's why... This has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. When you're wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. Perfect sense. This is just like all the other class trials, and you're gonna end it the same way. How about me constantly throwing punishment? Why do I? Yoko!
Don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
And you're about to see why this is not the bad end. After school lesson. Alter Ego saved us. Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, what's that? Oh yeah, it had to be. Alter Ego. Alter Ego! Is this some stupid virus with that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this!
It would seem...
Seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What? What's that?
In other words...
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking it like you've already won? Barely saw the thing. It was a pinch. An inch! The stupid virus is gone now. Got it, and so is Makoto! Maybe I can get this virus a flat, but you're never gonna see him again! Waste away in a garbage strewn pit! No wait, that's even better special punishment! not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world!
Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's snared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. Hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. Built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way in is to be scouted by the school itself. And sitting there, they gave the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? Dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. It was a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. Kind of an underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. I was just beginning of my problems. Was I gonna be stuck in there till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. After what my good friend went through to save me, I learned all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now, for myself and for my friend. With that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled the cake at it, it didn't budge. I didn't think it'd be that easy. Well, sometime soon. I decided to look around for some food. Food here, but it's all rotten. That was pointless too. For some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which one's an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But still not enough reason to give up, because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. With that prior declaration, next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left, after not being able to eat or drink. To be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. All I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, I felt the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. Crunch. What the? Strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. A pile of garbage shuffled and formed an odd shape. Something fall down over there? Fell from up above. What could it have been? Giant piece of trash just fall down here? My hand out towards where it... With me.
Just a second.
Giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells...
This place
awful.
smells awful. Kyoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a little bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick shake to get rid of the trash and face me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you! Snatched the bread and water she was holding out for me. Then seconds it was in my mouth make its way towards my stomach. Oh, that really hit the spot. I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not!
After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at.
Hmm?
That's not such a bad thing to be good at. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt. Or no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
Even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that! You didn't abandon me! No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. To survive.
In other words...
So I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. Favorite reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. What? Only I'd forgotten what it was. But that... I had no memory of what my purpose was. Memory? That's impossible! Amnesia? Then, is it really true you lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember Makoto? First thing that happened to each of us is we were at the school. First thing? But when we fainted, right? Woke up, I was trapped
That's
here.
right.
Too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I came to the school. I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. What would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine when it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. You're saying that you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it's work for the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? Memories they can come up with. Purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with Mastermind's plans. Just steal them from you?
However...
And it would also mean the memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the Mastermind. That's why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. You say it's true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, we all worked as one, the Mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, what was the chance the Mastermind is actually one of us? What?
Correct.
No, don't make too big deal of it, it's just a possibility. There is a possibility we can't ignore it, right? One of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around us. In which case, it let me think she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Among everyone, you were the least likely to be the mastermind. It was just intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could be the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh, yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know. It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you to help the right way. Not the right way, so I would understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. See on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. Whatever should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. Bing! Yep, the reason she's been so good at this. The ultimate detective.
Correct.
The reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy? There was someone I had to find here in the school. Find someone who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why do you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. It turns out he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoto's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? That explains how he thought the headmaster was involved. Find a way. Huh? Whatever it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Oh, what's going on?
I...
The memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. Makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense. Listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck in the headmaster's room. What do you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess, the test drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. You confirmed my suspicion. I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I found. Why there? I found this in the headmaster's room. Is this some kind of map?
Indeed.
The layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. Found in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check. That's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So I went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like, that part of the school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is... When I saw it, I realized. First, going at the school is more horrific than we'd ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
Can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get that chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important, and really ominous.
However...
That's why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it? Clear, I didn't kill her. I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her? Sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. The point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared. In retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. Was? Mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. No restrictions. You are free to explore Host Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words...
Mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since we can't kill her. The cells, they tried to use the class trial to do it. Couldn't step in because of the rules? It sounds like cells are somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
So one other thing I would like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? Point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? You mean... during the night? I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway...
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. Traced right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran into your room and saw what was happening. I agreed immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things. So, I thought that that led to... whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. Before the mastermind, and they attempted to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean whoever Mukuro is also the mastermind,
Indeed.
right? Don't have any conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. It's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, does that create another contradiction? That's why I want to use class trial to try and kill you so they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
That is a contradiction. It's not just Muku. The class trial is still, but it seems to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words...
It's the one who's been cornered, huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? You know that Mukuro is the ultimate despair that she said. The ultimate despair is just one person. Not?
Indeed.
But the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that? They're the ultimate despair? That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then there, make no mistake. They're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Chapter 5. 100-mile dash, pain of the junk food junkie. The end. To be continued. Save Dream Island rocket presents. And it's 8 o'clock.
return the main menu? That's what we're calling it for the night. Now, before we go ahead and stream, let's go ahead and raid someone. Mercedes playing, so Twitch.
Hi, Jote! Welcome! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. I have already died once, which is a great sign of how things... Ultimate despair? Hey, me too. Same with this area that I'm trying to explore desperately. Oh, and Mifa's on my head. Zalden, thank you so much for the 37 months at tier 1. Time is weird. Eclipses are awesome, and space is an absolute marvel. Isn't it, though? It really is. Hi, Miva, you can get off of my head. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have this.